knows it very well, D.A. Thank you so much. And now Washington's starting group. Travis Berton's out there with Matthews. Then it's Thomas Bryant. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Beal in at the shooting guard. And for the Timberwolves, they've got Towns. D'Angelo Russell out there with Ricky Rubio. Oh!
Mercy, mercy me. Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz. But, you know, I did not think I'd ever see a player equal Oscar Robertson's triple-double average for a season, which the Big O did back in '62. Then along came Russell Westbrook. Another level. Did it for 3 straight seasons, making an indelible mark in the history books.
Outside, Beal fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings, knows exactly where the gap is, and finds his teammate perfectly.
And last season, Westbrook passing the great Magic Johnson for second all-time in career triple-doubles. Does he catch Oscar Robinson with 181?
I think he does, Greg. I think he's got... got a chance anyway, I should say that. Just to be in the conversation speaks volumes to all you need to know about Russell Westbrook's greatness.
The drive by Rubio. Inside, here's Vanderbilt. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And the 3 ball is good.
You know, Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
Here's Westbrook. Looking for Beal, he gets it there. Matthews, no one around him, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Beal with the steal. Passes it to Westbrook. No good there. Good D by Rubio. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Russell missing.
Boy, not the kind of start they wanted. Only 1 for 4 so far.
Here's Westbrook. Beal trying to break loose. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And Russell Westbrook is as explosive a guard as we've seen in the history of the game. An incredibly gifted scorer who can also punch it on you.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And it's Towns missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. Here's Russell. Finished off the break. Russell's got 5 points so far.
Hey, I can't overstate it. I mean, as a defense in transition, you have to locate Russell before he finds the bottom of the net. You've got to get to him quickly.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Puts it up from 7, and Towns the bucket on the assist by Russell. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Lopez, he's checked in for Washington. Timberwolves trail by 13. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Russell passes to Vanderbilt. Rubio with a wide-open look. Buries it from three-point range.
On the finishing end of the catch and shoot, Rubio trying to become a better all-around scorer.
Rubio against Westbrook, and D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Beal gets a wide-open look. And again, Washington with the triple.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Vanderbilt the pass to Edwards. Here's Towns. Washington with the rebound.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
For Washington, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Free throw good, Beal.
And quite simply, Beal is an all-NBA player in our league, a multi-dimensional guard who does many things well, especially scoring the ball.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. They trail by 16. Yep, that one goes.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Russell against Westbrook. Outside, Beal. Towns with the steal. Goes up. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
You know, this is why Karl Anthony Towns is considered a great big man. He's versatile, but he also can bully the opposition at each end.
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for Washington. He comes away. And recently, D'Angelo Russell, Greg, told us about some offseason.
I picked a lot of people's brains, you know.
Greg doing what he can do to reach that immense. Potential.
You know, the talent is there. There's never been a question about that, but you also have to be reliable and accountable, both to yourself and to your team. Sounds like that's becoming his focus.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And for the Wizards here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
They've got Edwards. Ricky Rubio is out there with Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Okogie in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And the basket by Okogie.
You know, I think this is something Okogie has to keep doing. He's got to shoot it whenever the shot is given to him. Keep the defense honest.
Westbrook kicks to Lopez. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Wizards making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way, and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
And the Timberwolves have made it clear Karl Anthony Towns is their franchise player. He's the guy they're building around.
Wizards leading by 11, and we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. The Timberwolves were fined last season for resting D'Angelo Russell on the road in a nationally televised game. Minnesota said, we're a player-centric organization that's focused on learning and optimizing our players' bodies. Guys, they do seem willing to pay a fine here or there to protect their players' health. Back to you.
Oh, as a player, how couldn't you like that? Always watching out for it. David, thank you for that one. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Bertans.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. And we've heard Towns for years pronouncing his happiness with the Timberwolves. Last season, Greg, as the losses piled up, some rumors that he was getting frustrated.
Well, we've seen this pattern with the Timberwolves before, right? Kevin Garnett, Kevin Love, all-star big men who ended up leaving the Twin Cities to win titles.
Whole new look on the floor for Minnesota. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Neto. Beal from long range. Here's Len. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Here's Noel. The pass to Reed. Here's Noel. 14 feet away. That one rolling around and rims out.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Beasley. Wisconsin, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Washington. Hachimura, the pass to Beal. Makes it off the glass. Beal's got 5 points in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Now here's Beasley. Pass to Reed. Takes a 3. Avdia with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, Strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Noel passes to Hernan Gomez. And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That is his first foul of the game. Washington calls timeout. Matthews, he's checked in for Washington. Russell Westbrook comes in for Raul Neto. Rubio against Matthews. Back to Rubio. 5 to shoot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You wonder if it's a good idea to foul Rubio there. I mean, he shot well under 40% from the field for his career, but at the line, he's north of 80%.
Good on the second free throw. Wizards leading by 12. Westbrook with it. He's got 13. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Oh, you watch Westbrook play, and he seems like he's relentlessly hungry and borderline angry. He never settles, always in full attack mode.
Here's Russell, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
There was no stopping Russell Westbrook in the first half. He had 16 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And a little... And that'll about do it as we get ready.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So on the floor for Washington, Hachimura and Bryant are in the middle. Matthews out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Avdia in at the 3. Washington calls timeout. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
It's Russell with the drive. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Towns for 3. Rebound, Washington. Westbrook's got 5 rebounds tonight. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for the Washington Wizards. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Good on the shot. Westbrook's got 4 points this quarter.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Rubio finds Towns, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. And last season, Karl Anthony Towns shooting over 40% from three-point range with over 8 attempts a game. I mean, Greg, he is in the conversation, don't you think, for best three-point shooting center of all time?
It's amazing, Kevin. His volume of threes is unprecedented for the center position. And it's not just standstill. Catch and shoot triples. He's hitting step backs. He could have that title when it's all said and done. Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Lobs up the alley-oop pass. And Towns throws it down.
Good luck trying to keep Cat off the glass. Karl Anthony Towns loves mixing it up down low and getting after those second chances.
So it's Washington now. They led by as many as 18 points. Outside Westbrook. Right side Beal. Shoots over Rubio. Beal can't get it to go.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
He gets that one. Edwards got his second basket.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
It's Westbrook with the drive. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. To the paint. It's stolen by Bryant. And Matthews kicks to Bertans. Nailed from three-point land. Bertans got 5 now.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. It's Beasley on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Back to Beasley. Passes it to Reed. Clock at 4. That one good for 2.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
We've got 1:08 left in the third. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Timberwolves trail by 16. And the pass to Reed. Here's Noel. 52 seconds left to play in the third. Reed misses.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
That one drops for him. 18 points for him.
I love when Beal slashes to the rim like this, using that athleticism and speed so well.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Neto. Pass to Gafford. Here's Beal. Lays it up and banks it in. Beal's got 20.
Can't let Beal get that comfortable because he's so efficient once he gets in that area.
Beasley, the pass to Hernan Gomez. Lets it go. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And here's Avdia. Puts it up from 17. It's off. And so it's the Washington Wizards in command with a 16-point lead as the Bucks. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Beasley, and it's Hernan Gomez in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Beal from long range, and again, Washington with the triple.
And that's another three. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Washington.
You know, one of the big stories has been the three ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
Yeah, but Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they made over the course of this game.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. And so it's Washington with it. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Defense all over Westbrook there, but he's crafty. He's slick, and he was focused on that shot.
Timberwolves trail by 19. For three, Beasley. The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Here's Westbrook. Matthews trying to free himself up, and Westbrook gets it to go. Westbrook's got 26 points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Noel passes to Beasley. Here's Reed, and Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Towns over Bryant. And Rubio kicks to Towns. Vanderbilt, great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Hey, we know this guy's a dynamic scorer, but what Westbrook really is an energetic, intense competitor.
Towns, the pass to Rubio. From outside the arc, Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And finish off by Bryant.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
There's Russell with the three. He doesn't hit that one.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Westbrook, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Beals checked in for Matthews. Rubio the pass to Edwards. Pass to Russell to halt the run. Can't hit that one. Now Washington takes it the other way.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Westbrook against Russell. Westbrook kicks to Bryant. From downtown.
Really a complete defender. I mean, Towns able to do it in the paint and on the perimeter.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Washington leading now by 21. Now Westbrook fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Westbrook with the steal. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside, Beal fires the three. Bryant, and Bryant slams it in.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Russell passes to Vanderbilt. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Beal against Rubio. Outside, Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt. Hachimura grabs the miss. Wizards have gone on a tear here in the fourth. They're 8 of 9 on field goal attempts in the quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Wizards.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Russell Westbrook.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
And Bryant kicks to Avdia. Westbrook surveying the D. Stolen by Rubio. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Out to the right wing. The kick out to Towns. Can they get it? And it's sent back by Bryant. They get it back. Passes to Towns. Over Bryant. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Beal. No good. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Oh, I love that story. David, thank you. So the next starting five. They've got Joe Harris, Harden out there with Irving. Then there's Griffin, and it's Jordan in at the center position. And for the Wizards, Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Alex Len. Then there's Davis Bertans. And it's Matthews in at the three, the small forward. Harden against Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
You cannot give Russell Westbrook a lane to the basket. This guy will slam it in your face quicker than you can say boo.
Harden against Matthews. It's Harden with the drive. Rebound by the Wizards.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Westbrook. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, this guy is so special. On the attack on the interior, this guy is seeking contact. He doesn't want to avoid it.
Harden kicks to Griffin for three. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Griffin.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harden against Westbrook. Outside Beal and stolen by Jordan. And here's the break. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Irving passes to Griffin. Back to Irving. To the inside, Griffin.
Well, terrific defense by Alex Len. The ability at his size to contest shots. What a force.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Westbrook. Irving against Westbrook. Lobs it up for Jordan. Back to Irving. 5 on the clock. Westbrook with the steal. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. Irving with the steal. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul. Harden against Beal. Stolen by Len.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
Harden against Westbrook. Beal from long range sinks the triple. Beal's got 5 points so far. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
Westbrook against Harden. Westbrook with the bucket. 6 points for him.
Westbrook can absorb contact, and he's got great focus and great finishing ability.
The three from Harden. Len grabs the board. Wizards leading by 6. Here's Beal trying to get open as Len.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And here we go. Washington fast break. Irving against Westbrook. A shot by Bertans. Nobody around. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
The shot's good.
How many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert? Boy, he is so good.
Outside for Beal. And again, Washington with the triple.
Yeah, the
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And an intentional foul right there. And Washington making a change here. Gafford's checked in. So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Washington making some changes. Bell is checked in for Daniel Gafford. Hachimura comes in for Bertsinus. And it's Avdia in for Matthews. Good on the bucket.
And a smooth jump shot from the veteran Green there. These are looks he nails consistently.
Westbrook against Dinwiddie. Outside Beal for the 3. Wizards working now with the new shot clock. Lets it go from deep, and he's good on the 3 ball. Beal's got 13 points.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. KD's shot is off. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. Basket good. He's got 8.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen for Washington. We witnessed him delivering a series of 3-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Wizards here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Green is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown, and it's Claxton in at the 5. And that one's good. Hachimura. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
It's Beal on the wing. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
If you leave someone open around Russell Westbrook, he knows it's his responsibility to find the open guy.
Durant, that's good.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
It's blocked. Pass to Green. Here's Claxton, defended by Bell. 6 to shoot. Durant, the pass to Claxton. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Durant. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Nets trail by 15. Kicks it to Brown. Passes it to Durant. And a miss there on the triple. Washington's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Bell's shot is good. And the Wizards lead by 17.
Well, that's 6'9" with incredible speed. Jordan Bell in transition doing work right now.
Westbrook against Dinwiddie. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Dinwiddie kicks to Brown. Outside Durant. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Durant's got 8 points in the quarter.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
And Westbrook, here we go. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Hachimura finds Westbrook. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jordan Bell. Bertanis comes in for Rui Hachimura. Matthews, he's checked in for Avdia. And Raul Neto subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Outside Irving. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Count that bucket. And it's 6 points for DeAndre Jordan.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Neto kicks to Beal. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. .44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the jam by Beal.
Well, the creativity of Bradley Beal, incredible.
It's Harden with the drive. Shoots from the elbow. That one's good. And the Washington lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Irving. And it's Neto with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. 17 points was their biggest margin. To the middle. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Gafford passes to Beal. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Irving. Here's Griffin. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
And how about Griffin continuing to own the paint? A fantastic power forward with good touch from there. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Bradley Beal putting in some incredible work. He had 21 points and 1 assist. And that'll do it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
They've got Bradley Beal. Matthews out there with Davis Bertans. And it's Gafford in at the center. That's the room for Scott Brooks getting going here in the second half.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
For Washington, they had gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And the basket by Harden.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
Here's Neto, guarded by Harden. Pass to Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Neto. That is his first foul of the game. Washington calls timeout. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And so it's Brooklyn with it, down by 15. Left side, Durant uses the glass to finish the layup. KD's got 10.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
In the corner, Bell with it. And that one drops. And the Wizards lead by 15.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Claxton, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Outside Westbrook. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Back to Westbrook. Lock at 6. And finished off by Westbrook.
Now the superb athleticism of Russell Westbrook on full display. The vertical out of this world.
Dinwiddie kicks to Green. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You know what I admire about Russell Westbrook? Were there weaknesses to his game when he came in? No question about it. But his work habits, his desire to excel and improve have turned those weaknesses into strengths. Truly extraordinary.
Dinwiddie attacking. Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie. The kick out to Brown. There's Green with the 3. Len grabs the board. Len's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
I don't know a person who couldn't admire the passion and the energy and the ferocity with which Russell Westbrook plays night after night after night.
On the wing, Green lets it go with a 3. They get it again. Wizards leading by 17. Here's Westbrook. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Dinwiddie with the bucket. And 1:01 left in the third. Westbrook with it. He's got 21.
Oh, picked up his fourth foul. Maybe have to scale back his aggressiveness with plenty of time left in this one.
The Wizards have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Well, still working to become a more accurate free throw shooter. And what you like about Len is he's getting to the free throw line a lot more consistently.
Matthews, he's checked in for Washington. Beal comes in for Rui Hachimura. 4 on the shot clock. That one goes. Counted. Westbrook's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Nets trail by 19. Here's Dinwiddie. And that one is good.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And there's the pass to Beal. Again, the Wizards score.
That jumper translates to every spot on the floor. Bradley Beal becomes harder and harder to guard.
Brown against Beal. Pass to KD. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Beal gets a wide-open look. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Well, this is what you love about Bradley Beal. He doesn't have to dominate the basketball. Just get him a shot in the flow of the offense.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so it's Washington taking a 19-point lead. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Washington calls timeout. Wizards leading by 19. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Setting the floor for the Nets. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Griffin in at the 4. Irving for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And it's Westbrook missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Harden kicks to Irving. A second chance effort. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Guys, Kyrie Irving stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
Washington's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And the basket by Harris.
This guy has proven that anywhere on the court, he can be a knockdown shooter. Joe Harris in the mid-range.
Westbrook against Harden. There's Beal with the 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Washington making some changes. Ryan is checked in for Bell. And it's Bertanis in for Hachimura. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. Beal with the steal. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. Kept alive by Washington. And finish off by Bryant.
Absolutely love the energy that Thomas Bryant brings nightly. He earns his rebounds.
Outside Irving. Launches it. Traps in the tray.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Bryant slams it in.
What an outstanding pass, and Bradley Beal has come such a long way as a playmaker.
Irving looking over the floor. Over Westbrook. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Irving's got 8 here in the quarter. Wizards leading by 21. Beal drives in, and Griffin sends it back. Harden has a wide open look. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
And they go to the intentional foul. Timeout called, the Nets. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Bradley Beal.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
Very hard to match the speed of Russell Westbrook. He's got change of speed and blow-by ability.
Harris, right side. Beal with the steal. The finish. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
The kick out to Irving. And it's sent back by Bryant.
Boy, blocking shots is usually about timing, but with Thomas Bryant, it's about that tremendous length.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for Washington.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Beal.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And they pick up 2.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Outside, Beal from past the arc and stolen by Jordan. Beal with the steal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
It's stolen by Bertans. Down low. And finished off by Westbrook.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Left side, KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Boy, do not fall asleep on Kevin Durant. Catch and shoot, forget about it.
Beal drives in. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. David, thank you. David Aldridge for a report before.
Hey, Kevin. Well,
It does indeed. Thanks, David. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. And for the Nets, they've got Griffin, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. Now, here is Irving. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Harris passes to Irving. The Nets working the ball around now. From deep, Harden connects from three-point range.
You know, the confidence Harden has in his three-point shot, especially that step back that he shoots, is just mind-boggling. He loves letting it fly from deep.
Now, here's Doncic. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Irving. Outside Jordan. He kicks it to Harden. And it's off from three-point range. Now the Mavericks with it.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Here's Irving following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. Porzingis with the steal. Fast break Dallas. And the rejection by Harden. The Nets have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. In the corner, Irving with it. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Hardaway.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Richardson. Porzingis has got 6 points.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now, here is Irving. Jordan finds Harris, and here is Irving. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
You know, I like Irving's creativity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
Griffin against Doncic. Drops in the layup for 2. Doncic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Harden. Irving for 3. Hardaway against Harris. Back to Irving inside. Harris kicks to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Another miss by Irving.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
To the middle. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Nets trail by 8. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Irving. Jordan the pass to Griffin. And here's Harden for 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Irving following the score by Josh Richardson. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
Doncic against Harden. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
And the defense hasn't been able to do anything to stop him. And when that's the case, just keep feeding the hot hand. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Doncic against Griffin. Doncic looking it over. Steps back and fires.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
And as we conclude the... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Mavericks.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic's out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Now, here is Irving. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Irving against Brunson. Goes back up. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Irving.
I think Kyrie is really frustrating for the defense because he makes it look so easy and his shot is so natural.
Here's Melly. And Irving comes to help. Brunson kicks to Cauley Stein. Brunson, good. Brunson's got the lead up to 13 now for Dallas.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Swiped it away. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Mavericks leading by 13. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Green, no luck.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Green. The Mavericks making the shot. Brown the pass to Green. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And that is a shot that Green knocks down consistently. The defense has to try harder to contest him from there.
Now here's Burke. Down low, Cauley Stein got a piece of it. And here's KD for 3. The shot comes out. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Burke. The 15-footer. Good. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
Dallas leading by 16. 1:04 left to play here in the half. Burke, the pass to Cauley-Stein. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Melly. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Richardson, he's checked in for Trey Burke. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. It's good.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 17-point game. To the inside. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 9.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
With 1 on the clock, and good. You got the English that time as it falls. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Taking exactly what the defense gives.
And so it's Dallas out in front by 17 points at the end.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Rick. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They are way out in front, leading by 17. And that does it for our half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
We've got DeAndre Jordan. Joe Harris is out there with Griffin. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Zinkas, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. And on the way from Irving for 3. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
You know, the threat of Irving's drive can open up looks for him from the perimeter. And he is a gifted scorer, folks.
Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, He's looking at having a very big second half.
On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Porzingis has got the ball. Count it. Good. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, Porzingis is a guy who's used to having to fight his way through the defense, and good balance allowed him to do that there.
On its way from Irving for two. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Griffin against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
On the wing, Green. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. Mavericks leading by 17. Here's Doncic, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Here's Hardaway. And it's sent back by KD.
That extraordinary reach combined with good timing makes Durant a real threat as a shot blocker.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Cauley Stein dishes to Burke. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. In transition, here come the Nets. The 3 from KD. They get it back, and he jams it with authority.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
Wasted no time on that one. Durant's got his second bucket.
When you've got the kind of game and shot Durant has, you don't lack for confidence. He is ready to catch and fire whenever he gets the opportunity.
And he gets the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
And Durant launches from deep. Again, Durant missing.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And Green gets it to go.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Cauley Stein's shot is good. Cauley Stein's got 9 points.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. 4th quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Trey Burke. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Brown wide open, he fires. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 6 assists in the game. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Claxton with the bucket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Dallas calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Irving kicks to Harden. Irving passes to Griffin. Irving surveying the floor. Porzingis with the block. Hardaway goes in, and he makes that one. And the Mavericks lead by 17. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Irving kicks to Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Richardson against Irving. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Well, being effective in the pick and roll requires that you read the defense, and Richardson did a good job there.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Out of bounds. Next ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. Here is Harden. Pass to Harris. Jordan dishes to Harris. On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Doncic. Shot clock at 3.
You look at Porzingis, guys, and I like his versatility, especially on the defensive end where he can guard multiple positions.
And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the 4th. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, I like the way Porzingis uses his ample offensive tools to generate some big-time offense.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Dallas.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Porzingis.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Porzingis inside, guarded by Harris. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. The Nets have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the 4th quarter. They're 7 of 12. Irving against Richardson. Outside Griffin with the shot. Can't nail the jumper. And stolen by Irving. In the corner, Harden. The three-pointer, no good. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Doncic with it. 16 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Outside, Porzingis. No good on the triple. Irving passes to Griffin. Fires it up. Tries again. Missed. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. Jokic, and it's Harrison in at the shooting guard. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3. Murray finds Porter. Murray against Richardson. Pulls it from the elbow. Murray, good. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played. And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes. Porzingis finishing strong that time, no doubt about that one.
Harrison kicks to Jokic. Murray surveying the D. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Doncic pass. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
Well, it's clear that Porzingis has some athleticism. That dunk right there, ferocious.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. The three trains the three-pointer. Jokic has got 5 now.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless. Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Jokic with the bucket.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with a hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
Here's Murray after Luka Doncic's bucket.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Gordon goes in. Here's Jokic. From 16 feet away, he cans it. He's got 9. Here's Doncic. 6 points for him. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Richardson against Murray. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Surprising quickness. Murray bearing his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. To the paint. Tipped away. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kleba. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Now here's Porzingis. That's tipped. Floats it up for Jokic.
Now, sometimes there's passes, and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Doncic left side. And yes, it's good. Doncic has got 10 points.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Murray against Richardson. Murray outside. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, that's a crafty finish around the basket. Murray fearing nobody on that possession.
Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. He comes away with... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Will Barton. JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Dozier in at the small forward position.
Athleticism on display in that particular play as Cauley Stein has some great mobility and drove in to get those points. Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Brunson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Morris is checked in for Jamal Murray. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game. Barton dishes to Millsap. Off target with his three.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Finney-Smith, and contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Cauley Stein. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you can just see these signs from Cauley Stein about figuring some things out about where he can be effective on the floor. That time, a nice use of the pump fake.
Cauley Stein hits them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Pass to McGee, and stolen by Cauley Stein. Brunson with it, guarded now by Morris. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Mavericks shoot their sixth attempt at the charity stripe in the game. The Nuggets trail by 7. Outside for Millsap. To end the run, and it's slammed in by Millsap.
And Millsap really getting up for that one. Love the aggressiveness.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Cauley Stein in the post. It's deflected. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. No good that time. And it's Dallas the other way. And against the Mavericks on the break.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
For Dallas, they have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Near the three-point line, it's Morris. The Nuggets get it back in a new 14. Up top, Barton. Burke covering. And it's McGee with the jam.
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
Dallas leading by 5. Here's Brunson. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Morris passes to Dozier. No good with the triple. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And the shot is good. Brunson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Murray against Richardson. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Murray against Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Porter passes to Jokic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Porzingis. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big men. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
In the corner, it's Kleba. Porzingis passes to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Now you can see the defense is so shifted over to where Kristaps Porzingis is that they lose track of the situation, and he burns them with the pass.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Doncic outside. There's the pass to Kleba. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Nuggets trail by 9 to the left side wing. Gordon with no one around. The Nuggets with another miss. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And here is Doncic. 14 points for him. So it's the Dallas Mavericks holding on to an 11-point cushion.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 16 points, 2 assists. And
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Now, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Murray, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Doncic, no good. And it's Harrison with the ball for the Nuggets. It's a 13-point game. Gordon kicks to Murray. Down low and finished off by Porter.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Richardson finds Kleber. Back to Richardson. And here is Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got the lead up to 13 now for Dallas.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Jokic. His three-pointers off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The Nuggets trail by 13. Jumps up and finished off by Porter.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 8. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Nuggets making a switch here. Millsap's checked in. And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Kleber with the bucket.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And Murray, here we go. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. The Nuggets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And Murray, so exciting as he's continued to grow his offensive game, not just a spot-up three-point deep shooter, but now operating behind pick and rolls and becoming more and more of a leader for this ball club.
Doncic. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Doncic. 8 points for him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away. And he's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
The Nuggets trail by 14. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Brunson. He's got 14. Burke looking over the floor to the middle. Stolen by McGee. Barton outside. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And stolen by Cauley Stein. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. That one falls. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Morris against Brunson. Shot is good, and the Mavericks' lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Morris. So it's the Mavericks now. Now here's Burke. And so it's Dallas up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got JaVale McGee. Will Barton is out there with Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap. And it's Dozier into the 3-second. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Great position inside. Once Cauley Stein is that close to the basket, the defense is going to have to come over and do something about it, usually a foul.
That one misses. The Nuggets trail by 13. From 11 feet away, Dozier can't get it to go. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Burke. Lays it up off the glass.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Brunson against Morris. And it's Melly with the rebound. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. And he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive. And you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
And the shot goes in. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Now Burke. Shot from free throw range. Inside. Cauley Stein kicks to Burke. 5 to shoot. Denver grabs the miss. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Offensive rebound. Stripped away. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Mavericks leading by 15. Doncic with it. Pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. This one for 3. Good on the triple. Doncic has got 25 points.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
The kick out to Porter. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. To the wing right side. Kleba finds Porzingis. Count that one.
How about the touch from Porzingis, demonstrating just how comfortable he is operating in that area of the floor.
Murray for three. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Doncic against Jokic. Poked away. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight. Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Mavericks leading by 20. Doncic outside. Charity stripe shot. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Here's Murray. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, good luck getting a shot over the 7-foot, 6-inch tall wingspan of Kristaps Porzingis.
Richardson, good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Doncic. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. 29 seconds left in the game. Buries the long-range jumper.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And here is Hardaway. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. Hey, thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. Anthony Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the 4 spot. And for Denver, Gordon out there with Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Harrison in at the 2 guard. Well, Doris, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. But I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
Now, here's McDaniels. Following the miss by Jokic. 2 points, that one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Jokic, no good. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. Pass to Rubio. McDaniels dishes to Rubio. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Russell. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
Porter kicks to Harrison. And he goes in for the dunk.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Outside, Towns. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Towns has got 5.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And a wide open look for Porter. Hands it from downtown.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Count it.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
For Denver, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Murray. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
The Nuggets shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
It's deflected. Porter looking it over. Pass to Harrison to the inside. Jokic with the bucket.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
Back to Rubio. Right side Towns. Back to Rubio. To the paint. 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Jokic throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Towns. He has 7. Right wing. Hernan Gomez finds Towns. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Hernan Gomez.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Here's Murray. Inside, Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now, here's Rubio. No points in the game yet for him. Towns in the corner. Kicks it to Edwards. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Passes it to Jokic. Over Russell, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, this is just another weapon that Cat has at his disposal. A 7-footer with a sweet jumper off the pass. How do you guard Karl Anthony Towns anyway?
Jokic, no good. Timberwolves have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. And it's good, 2 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The pass to Jokic. The 3-ball. Another miss by Jokic. Minnesota leading by 3. Back to Gordon. Pass to Porter. Over Hernangomez. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Porter's got 5 points so far. 11 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Down low. Shot's good by Hernangomez.
Wow, able to survey over the top of defenses as well as squeeze into tight quarters. Rubio is the consummate playmaker.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Karl Anthony Towns. Russell is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Edwards. And it's Hernangomez in at the power forwards position. Pass to Towns. Over Millsap. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 11.
And big men who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Go figure is right. Towns down low. Millsap covering. Kept alive. Hernangomez. Another shot, and the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Towns.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Denver calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's stolen by Morris. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. They kick it out to Green. For 3, Millsap. Another 3 for Denver.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Noel. outside, Towns. Millsap with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Morris with the bucket.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Noel passes to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is cooking right now, and the defense has nothing for him.
The Nuggets leading by 8.
And Doris, the offense is there for Towns. That's obvious. But how does he improve defensively?
Well, you make a great point. Number one, he's always carried such a heavy burden offensively. Remember, this is a big guy, actually size 20 feet. So quickness laterally has always been an issue. For me, it's about one thing. Know your personnel and play smart angles, and that should help immensely.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Noel. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Paul Millsap with the rebound. Denver's going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter. Yep, it counts.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Noel. And Towns throws it down.
Look out below, an airmail special by Cat.
And here's Morris for 3. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5. Timberwolves trail by 8. Towns high post. He's against Morris. Towns, no luck. Denver's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And that one hits back iron. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Well, a 7-footer who's got guard-like skills, who can shoot the lights out. Karl Anthony Towns is a problem, guys.
Millsap misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Morris dishes to Millsap. Drains it from beyond the arc. Millsap's got 9.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Passes it to McDaniels. Here's Noel. Covered by Morris. Beasley against Barton. 5 on the clock. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
All Millsap has been.
Thanks, Kevin. Ricky, how do you guys put this thing away in the second half?
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie, a pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They were in a 7-point hole at one stage, but it never got bigger.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Murray out there with Harrison. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Murray against Rubio. The pass to Towns. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Towns has got 24 points from about 19 feet, and that one's good by Porter. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
McDaniels passes to Towns. Over Jokic. And is Towns missing?
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
It's Porter outside. Denver gets it back. Gordon kicks to Porter. Drill. The three-pointer. And now it's a 9-point Nugget lead.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Towns down low. He's against Jokic. Another miss by Towns. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. Jokic, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Jokic has got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets. Rubio, the pass to Russell. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Left side, Towns. The dish now to Rubio. To stop the run, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Trains it from 9 feet away. Jokic has got 14 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
I'll tell you, this offense looks completely different and so much better spacing when Rubio can be a legitimate threat from range.
A fader. And again, Jokic. Jokic has got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
The shot by McDaniels, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Jokic. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the middle.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter. And another miss by Denver. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Edwards, and it's blocked by Gordon.
Boy, the vertical that Aaron Gordon has helps him on the defensive end. Twice on the pipes with that block. This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Right side, Russell. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 9th assist in the game now.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Jokic kicks to Gordon. Murray surveying the D. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Rubio right side.
An active player who just takes pride in his defense. Porter is solid at contesting shots with that reach.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with McDaniels. Then there's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Edwards in at small forward. There's Russell with the 3. Cans it from downtown.
In catch-and-shoot situations, you've got to be balanced and in control. Mr. Russell, well done.
Here's Dozier. And the rejection by Towns. And he's able to get it back. Barton against Russell. Second chance shot, and it's laid in by Barton. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
The feed to Towns. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Towns has got 26 points.
Well, takes contact, keeps his balance. Nice finish by Towns.
Barton dishes to Millsap. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Inside. Millsap passes to Dozier. Back to Millsap. Barton kicks to Millsap. Good on the three-point shot.
And I'll tell you, Millsap's one of those players. He just seems to get better every day he's been in this league. And more than anywhere else, I think that shows in his ability to score from beyond.
Back to Towns. Lets it fly from 18. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter. Rubio against Morris. Launches a 3. Denver with a new 14. It's Barton on the wing. He's guarded by Russell. Towns with the steal. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Russell.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Barton kicks to Dozier. This is the Millsap. Pass to Dozier. Outside for Millsap. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And with long arms and great strength, Millsap can make plays bigger than his actual size.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And the Timberwolves call time here. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Porter.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Timberwolves head coach talking to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
That one is off. He's off on the second. Denver leading by 7. Gordon with it. Beasley covering, and that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's his first foul. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Murray kicks to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Here's Reed. Jokic defending. Pass to Reed. 4 on the shot clock. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Layman. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And he makes both free throws. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Wide open look here for Murray. Another 3 for Denver.
The rhythm, the timing. When Murray is in sync, that pull-up jumper is a thing of beauty.
And Beasley, here we go. Out to the wing, to the paint. Here's Reed. To the left wing. Back to Hernangomez. Fires from deep. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Denver.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jokic.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
On the wing, Gordon. To the inside. Here's Jokic. And it's Denver scoring again.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And Beasley, here we go. The wide open shot from Hernangomez. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Here's Harrison. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
2 shots. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the Rubio. And it's Malik Beasley. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. And for Washington, we've got Russell Westbrook. Travis Berton's out there with Matthews. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Gafford in at the center position. Now here's Towns. Beasley, the pass to Rubio. There's the pass to McDaniels. 4 on the clock. Got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Wizards. Beal's running. Goes back up. Gafford passes to Beal. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Come on. How do you contain Beal right there? I mean, at times he just muscles shots in against tough defense.
And one of the premier floor spacers in this game now. Bertans. Greg presents a matchup nightmare.
I mean, no one can challenge his shot. He's 6'10", has that high quick release, and can hit it from 30 feet. 2 years in a row now, he's been over 42% from range. And the scary part is he's starting to round out the rest of his game.
The defense sees Westbrook coming, but his verticality makes him almost unstoppable.
Rubio dishes to Beasley. Rubio the pass to Towns. Right block shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
It's impressive how far Towns has come. Already a standout back when he was a Rookie of the Year. He's never stopped working on his game.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Possessing the touch from there. I like when Towns shows off that smooth mid-range game.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Outside for Beal. Down low. It's tipped. Gafford. And the rejection by Towns. Here's Edwards. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Wizards have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And finished off by Beal.
Yeah, with Westbrook on the ball, you can't have a hole in your defense. He's too smart to miss it.
Here's Towns, but they recover it. Bertans kicks to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
He uses his finesse to get flashy. I mean, Westbrook is an elite above-the-rim finisher.
And when you think about being fashion-forward, Russell Westbrook's fearlessness extends to his game day outfits.
Oh, bro, come on, G.A. Russ lives by the motto, why not? I mean, the same reckless abandon you see on the court, yeah, it's reflected in his clothing.
Gafford, there's the killer two-handed slam.
Never any doubt where Bradley Beal's going with that pass. I mean, if he has a teammate that wide open, he's not going to miss it.
Beasley outside. Rubio with a wide open look. Buries it from three-point range.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's all about establishing a rhythm. I mean, you start to see it fall, you begin to believe.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Beasley dishes to Towns. Chalk up 2 there. Towns has got 6.
And from day one, Towns has been one of the NBA's top post players. A versatile, well-rounded game on the low block. It doesn't hurt that he can step outside and knock down the jumper either. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Rubio the pass to Towns. Rubio against Westbrook. The kick out to Towns. Timberwolves passing it around. Rebound, Washington.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Over in the corner, Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Noel's checked in. Here's Bertinus. From down in the low post, it goes.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
The kick out to Towns. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Beal, that's for 2. And finished off by Berton.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Edwards can't hit. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Wizards. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Towns. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Noel in at point guard. Westbrook kicks to Beal. And finished off by Beal.
Beal is graceful on the drive. Clever at finding ways around the defense.
And, you know, we often talk about Beal's skill set and his finesse. He can play a very physical game as well, Greg.
He doesn't have a choice. I mean, he had 4 brothers who all played football in college, so he kind of grew up around the physicality. And you can also tell Bill's taking his strength and conditioning seriously, especially after having the lower body injury issues earlier in his career.
Here's Noel. He's covered by Westbrook. Shots good by Noel.
Oh, you get it inside like this, you're going to get a high percentage shot almost every time.
Now Westbrook. He's got 9. Outside, Beal. Pass to Bell. 6 to shoot. Wide open. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
And he commits the intentional foul. So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And we so often talk about the elite scoring, but Beal's playmaking is now reaching that same level.
Yeah, it just shows you how talented and unselfish he is. All he wants to do is win. I mean, that talent requires help from your teammates. So he uses his vision and instincts and ability to keep them involved.
So both teams making some changes here. And Minnesota has possession. 7-point differential. Russell passes to Reed. The 15-footer, good. Reed's got his first points of the game.
Oh, man, tremendous pass by Russell. Great at whipping it around.
Neto kicks to Beal. And finished off by Beal.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Rubio, the pass to Hernan Gomez. And the 3 off target. Wizards leading by 7. Pass to Avdia. Picked off in midair. And they're on the break. And here they go. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. And Bell kicks to Neto. And again, Washington, no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Passes to Lehman. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Reed. Rebounded by the Wizards. Bell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Beal the pass to Bell. It's deflected. Shoots the 3. And Beal is good for 3. Beal's got the lead up to 12 now for the Wizards.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D is struggling to keep up.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Matthews, he's checked in for Washington. Russell Westbrook comes in for Raul Neto. Minnesota also with the sub. Davis is checked in for Juan Hernangomez. Westbrook against Rubio. Feeds it to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Rubio against Westbrook. That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Rubio. The Wizards have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Westbrook against Rubio. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
This game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
The Wizards shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw.
And every team would love to have a player like Westbrook because he plays his heart out every night. The inbound play works to perfection. You got to love to get those quick hitters.
Westbrook dishes to Matthews. And the dunk by Westbrook.
Oh, seemingly unstoppable right now. Westbrook's dynamic style of play gives defenders headaches.
And so it's the Washington Wizards. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got...
Bradley, a strong first half for you and the team. It looked like you guys really were ready to play. Was that something Coach emphasized?
Yeah, most definitely.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on It was all Russell Westbrook in the first quarter. He had 16 points and 1 rebound. And taking a... And that's a wrap with the third...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Matthews out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Avdia. And it's Bell in at the 5, down low. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Free throw no good for Westbrook. Timberwolves trail by 15. Here's Davis. That's tipped. They retain possession. Now, here is Russell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Noel passes to Davis. And it's Russell in the corner. Here's Reed. Inside. Davis kicks to Russell. Beal pulls it in.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the layup.
Now the feed to Matthews. Beal taking his time here. And the shot goes down. Beal's got 15 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the pass to Reed. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Wizards. Gafford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Beal drives in and finished off by Beal.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Pass to Reed. Here's the 3. Washington with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The drive by Beal. Wide open look. Another one falls for Washington.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Reed. Davis in the corner. Pass to Noel. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Reed misses.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Beal with the bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic. It is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Beasley kicks to Towns. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Towns has got 8.
And few 7-footers in the league have Towns' shooting touch. This is a guy you want to create for time and time again.
Back to Beal. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Beasley with a clean look. Sinks the triple. Beasley's got his second basket.
I mean, I don't always like the 3 on the fast break, but the D was set up well inside.
Outside, Beal. Shoots it up. Another one falls for Washington.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end, and he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Beasley, the pass to Edwards. Rebound, Washington. And here we go, the Wizards fast break. Neto with the bucket.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Another in the long line of big men who can drain the three. That makes him a very tough cover.
Neto kicks to Beal. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the third. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Ricky Rubio picks one up.
I like how Bill draws these type of fouls. Excellent at working the D and forcing their hand.
The Wizards have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Neto. That's his first foul. 26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Fires at the elbow. Rebounded by Bell. Bell's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hachimura the pass to Bell. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Oh, no hesitation from Hachimura. Once he spots the open man, gets the ball right to him.
Passes it to McDaniels. Rubio finds Towns. Over Bell. Bell with the block. And so it's the Washington Wizards finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The score. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Ricky Rubio is out there with Beasley. Then there's Towns. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the 3, the small forward. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Didn't miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today, but you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, ouch. Robin Lopez is checked in for Daniel Gafford. Lopez dishes to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from 14. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And it's Towns missing.
Know what the kind of competitor he is? I know he's upset with his performance and with the score.
Lopez inside. Shoots over McDaniel. Can't hit from 12.
Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually, he drops those in between jumpers.
Rubio looking it over. Towns up top. The shot missing. Now Washington takes it the other way. Outside, Beal. Towns against Lopez. Lopez missing again. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Count it.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Lopez kicks to Beal. Lopez inside, defended by Towns. Nails the 16-footer. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Lets it fly, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now here's McDaniels. Bertans defending. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. No good on the three. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Lopez inside. Towns on him. Lopez, no luck. Fast break. Here we go. Edwards, that's good.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Outside, Beal puts up a three, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, for all the talk about Rubio's passing, I think one thing that gets overlooked is his defense. Both his on the ball and defensive rebounding are very strong for the point guard position.
The Wizards making a switch here. Bell's checked in. Both free throws good from Rubio. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wizards have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Westbrook against Beasley. And Westbrook, here we go. And Westbrook throws it down.
This is Westbrook at his best, attacking, going strong at defenders, and finishing them.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Washington.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Beal.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
Out to the right wing. Edwards. Matthews with the steal. Here's Westbrook. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort. You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
And here's Westbrook. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Towns, no luck. Here's Washington. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires from 18. And Washington again with the bucket.
Known for being a knockdown shooter, Bill has great confidence in his ability to connect from the mid-range.
And Beasley, here we go.
Bradley Beal. That's his second personal foul. Shooting for Minnesota.
And the first one drops.
2 shots.
Beasley hits them both. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Westbrook against Beasley. The three. And it's Westbrook missing. Shoots. Off target.
Bill has quick instincts on him. He's fantastic.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony. Avdia in at the 3. And for Brooklyn, Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Brown. Then there's Harris. And it's Harden in at the point. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
So fun watching Harden operate inside near the rim. I mean, his confidence level is high, and he does a really good job getting ideal position.
Now here's Westbrook. Outside Beal, beyond the arc. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
And on an open look like that, he's very good.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And Harden, an absolute vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Now, here's Brown. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Stolen by Westbrook. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. Bryant dishes to Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Westbrook against Harden. Back to Brown. Puts up a 3. Bryant with the rebound. For Washington, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the ability of Beal to just wear out the defense. At times, you almost have to foul him to stop it.
And Washington making a change here. Gafford's checked in.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Westbrook against Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the dunk by Westbrook.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. It's stolen by Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Using leverage and positioning to his advantage, Hachimura is able to knock the ball away from the opponent.
Now the Wizards with it. They're on a 10-2 run here. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading a fast break. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Bell is checked in for Washington. Here's Westbrook. After the basket by Brooklyn. Outside, Beal. The tray. Sinks the three-pointer. Beal's got 5 points so far. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Wizards?
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Now here's Harden. He's got 8. He's off on that one. Good D by Westbrook. Pass to Avdia. Here is Bell. Here's Westbrook, and the dunk by Westbrook.
Excellent job that time by Westbrook. Spots a weakness and then burst right to exploit it.
Harden the pass to Durant. Harden against Westbrook. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Russell Westbrook.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Davis Bertans checks in for Hachimura. Hits it from 3-point range. 10 points for him.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Ouch. 3 fouls for him already. And now if you're the coach, you got to think about sitting him down.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jordan. Blake Griffin comes in for Kevin Durant. Green's checked in for Harris. And Dinwiddie's subbed in for Brown. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Westbrook, and then jammed down as it goes right over Blake Griffin.
Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Harden outside. That will count. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim.
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for Washington. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action after this word. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Wizards are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Washington, we've got Matthews. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Davis Bertans. And it's Gafford in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
It's Westbrook with the drive. The pass to Bertans. Here's Gafford. Back to Bertans. The Wizards working the ball around now. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Boy, that kind of throwdown by Westbrook gets the bench off their feet and excited.
Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Westbrook with the nice D there. Wizards leading by 10. Here's Beal. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence. And I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. It's Westbrook with the drive and finished off by Westbrook.
Man, you got to admire how easily Westbrook takes over games. I mean, an offensive juggernaut who is tenacious when it comes to scoring.
Westbrook against Irving. The high post shot. Claxton the pass to Irving. They kick it out to Green. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Another shot. Rebound by the Wizards.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Gafford passes to Matthews. There's Beal with the 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Irving passes to Claxton. There's the dish to Irving over Westbrook. It's in. It's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And Westbrook throws it down hard.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
For the Wizards, Bell is checked in for Daniel Gafford. Hachimura comes in for Davis Bertans. And Raul Neto subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Outside Irving. 1:33 left in the second quarter. Misses the step-back jump shot. Beal the pass to Bell. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Dinwiddie against Beal. Irving from long range. Drops in the tray. Irving's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Upside Beal. And it goes down 2 points. Beal's got 17 now.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Outside Irving. On the top of the key. Green, the pass to Claxton. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove. You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
The Nets have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Boy, what a journey it's been for Irving. An all-star, a champion. He's played on the U.S. national team and even did a little acting along the way.
Neto kicks to Beal. Off target from three-point range. Here's Irving. Finished off the break. 14 points for him.
Boy, that's exactly how you punish a team in transition. Kyrie getting out in front and going straight on the attack.
And so it's the Washington Wizards. 13 points up Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, back. Bradley Beal had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 19 points and 2 assists. And that'll do it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
We've got Durant, Harden out there with Brown. Then it's Jordan, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. So that's the Nets 5.
And Russell Westbrook is as explosive a guard as we've seen in the history of the game. An incredibly gifted scorer who can also punch it on you.
Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Outside, Beal jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Beal with it, picked up by Brown, and finished off by Beal.
And I'm sorry, but the D's got to know where Beal is at all times, especially when he's leaking out in transition.
Durant down low, and it's blocked. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. And finished off by Avdia.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Pass to KD. There's the 3. Washington with the rebound. Westbrook kicks to Beal. The shake. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Hachimura against Durant. Washington calls timeout. In a wide open look for Hachimura. Washington making some changes. Jordan Bell's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Bertanis comes in for Hachimura. And it's Matthews in for Beal. Washington calls timeout. Now here's Westbrook. 20 points for him. Bell passes to Bertanis. Clock at 4. No good from Bell. Nets trail by 18. To the middle. Westbrook against Harden. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, Harden is a remarkable talent, especially offensively. A versatile scorer who really is unstoppable once he gets going.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Harden finds KD, and there it is for him.
Boy, his timing is just superb. Durant absolutely lethal on catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Westbrook passes to Bell, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And a change for the Wizards. Bradley Beal's checked in for Avdia. Green dishes to Irving. Rebounded by Bell. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Great open look there. Beal's got 5 points in the quarter.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Here's Irving. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Outside, Beal lets the three fly. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6 assists in the game.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Here's Irving. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
All Irving needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Beal from long range. The offensive rebound.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And it's Green missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bertans. Bell passes to Bertans. Kicks it to Beal. Back to Bertans. Takes the 3. That one misses. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Washington out in front. Up. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. Rui Hachimura out there with Matthews. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Bell in at the 5 spot. Westbrook against Harden. Outside Beal, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
And that's one more key to their lead, guys. I mean, they're creating opportunities for each other and not the other team.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D. And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Outside Westbrook to the inside. Here's Bell, and Jordan sends it back.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
Nobody near Irving. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Wizards leading by 10. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. It's Westbrook with the drive, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
Westbrook is a master at drawing fouls, and he's got a lot of different ways that he can put that kind of pressure on the defense.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Brooklyn's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Bell. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Kevin, I heard what Scott Brooks said to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
It's Durant on the wing. On the wing, Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Westbrook against Irving. Clock at 6. Dishes it to Jordan. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Irving can't get it to go. Wizards leading by 14. In transition. Oh, that was terrific.
My goodness.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw it done like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Oh, and he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff.
Guys, some pride bubbling up right there. He wasn't about to be outshone.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Harden. Again, the Nets for 2.
And, you know, sometimes you feel like every single jumper Harden takes is going in, especially from that in-between area.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes.
And Beal kicks to Westbrook. Good as Beal picking up the assist. Westbrook's got 11 points here in just the second half. Nets trail by 16. Harden outside. To the paint. Here's Durant. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
That's platinum level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart passer. Gets us to his teammates on time and on target.
And that one, good. Westbrook's got 31 points.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
Westbrook kicks to Beal. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his third foul of the game. 1:16 left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hachimura. Another one falls for Washington.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Washington.
Their inside game was what secured them the win. Oh!
Boy, DeAndre Jordan still able to throw down these fantastic dunks. And he loves when he gets a chance to do so.
Offensive rebound. He kicks it to Harden. Harris drives in. 4 on the shot clock. And finished off by KD.
Durant taking every last second there to get off his shot. This guy's got a flair for the dramatic at times.
The kick out to Matthews. Back to Westbrook. And the layup's good off the glass. Westbrook's got 33 points.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Harris.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Outside Westbrook. The three. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always
special, David. Thanks. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Griffin is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Jordan in at the center position. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. And Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
And on the way from Irving for three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
From the moment this guy stepped into the league, Luka Doncic has been aggressive and assertive. He just attacks defenders.
Now, here is Irving. Outside Jordan. Irving surveying the floor. That shot off. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Richardson the pass to Porzingis. And foul on the and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Woo-hoo, Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
And Doncic, here we go.
Yeah, easy call.
The Mavericks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Both good from the line that time.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
Irving for three. Jordan kicks to Irving. Over Richardson. Jordan finds Irving. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Griffin. Misses the three. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Kleba with the bucket.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Now, here is Irving. Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Right at the free throw line, and he comes up with the deuce. Harden's got 6.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Irving after Luka Doncic's bucket. The shot's good from Irving.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Richardson against Irving. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4. 1:06 left here in the opening quarter. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Here's Doncic. 8 points for him. And they double up Doncic. Richardson outside. Dallas moving it around. Shot clock at 6. And Doncic gets it to go. 10 points for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Serving against Richardson. Irving up top. 8 points for him. Harris dishes to Irving. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Irving's got 10 points.
But just a spectacular display of ball handling from Kyrie, opening up the look there. Many believe he might have the best handle in the game.
They get a hand on it. Griffin with the steal. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. Kicks it out to Harden. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He got to double digits. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Back to Green. 6 to shoot. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Pass to Cauley-Stein. The dish to Burke. And taken away by Brown. In transition, here come the Nets. Ahead, here's KD. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, the length and size of Kevin Durant make him a prime target on the interior. So good at forcing the issue close to the basket.
And KD drops them both. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Now Kevin Durant. To the inside. Claxton. Back to KD. The good-looking shot from the wing. Durant's got 6 points.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Brunson. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Brown. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And here we go. Fast break. Burke's got it. Basket counts.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Brunson. Following the shot by Kevin Durant. Here's Finney Smith, defended by Durant. Finney Smith kicks to Brunson. In transition, here come the Nets. Dinwiddie with the ball. KD on the wing. He has 6, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Dallas gets called for the foul. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile 1 block a moment ago.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Now, here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Out to Porzingis. Lets the 3 fly. Jordan with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
And here is Doncic following the 3-pointer by Blake Griffin.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Richardson against Irving. There's 39 seconds left now here in the second. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Here's Doncic. He's got 14. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Harden. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. And the jam by Harden.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
And here is Doncic. The Mavericks have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And the first one at the line is good. All free throws good from Doncic. Left side Irving drops it in from 11 feet. Irving's got 12.
You have to respect the in-between game of Kyrie Irving. Straight up. Yeah, that's how you have to play this guy. You've got to play him straight up and be balanced.
It is. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 18 points, 2 assists. And that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
So for Brooklyn now, Griffin is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The importance of the 3-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, There are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line. They are just killing them on the interior.
Irving against Richardson. Harris passes to Irving over Richardson. Outside Irving. Shot from 12. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
Doncic feeling it out. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Griffin, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Durant's checked in for Brooklyn. Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. All free throws good from Doncic. Nets trail by 3. Irving with the ball. 14 points for him. Harden, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And here we go. Guys, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Listen, the defense of DeAndre Jordan pays dividends all over the floor. Whether it's a block, a steal, he gets the break started. This guy's such an impact defender.
Richardson, good.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And so it's Irving who brings it up for the Nets. 4-point game. For 3, Harris. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Hardaway goes in. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
How about that burst of speed? Tim Hardaway Jr. Whoa.
When you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jordan. Green comes in for Harris. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for James Harden. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Passes it to Brunson. Back to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Brown dishes to Dinwiddie. Brown the pass to Durant. Offensive rebound, Nets. It's Durant on the wing. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Willie Cauley-Stein.
Well, Kevin Durant with a little crafty creativity, KD at the rim.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Burke finds Brunson. Inside. Cauley-Stein's shot is good. Cauley-Stein's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Durant. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Mavericks leading by 3. Now Brunson. He's got 6. It's good.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Dinwiddie kicks to Green. It's stolen. One-on-one fast break. Releases. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Brown feeling it out a bit. He dishes it to Dinwiddie. They get it back. Brown kicks to Dinwiddie. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in.
Oh, a little touch of class there at the end of the play as he is able to convert on the finger roll.
Now here's Brunson. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. The Mavericks on top, up 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Jalen Brunson. Also, Burke out there. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Nets trail by 7. Dinwiddie outside. Brown outside. Durant wide open. He fires. Nailed from three-point land. KD's got 10 points here in the second half. Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Burke. Cauley Stein finds Burke. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Dishes to Cauley Stein. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And KD's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And a new group in for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Kevin Durant. James Harden, he's checked in for Brown. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Irving. And so it's Dallas with it. The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Outside Irving. Harris finds Irving. No good from outside. Dallas leading by 4. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. The Nets making a switch here. Durant's checked in. And so here is Dallas. They lead by 4. Porzingis inside, defended by Durant. A second chance effort, and it's Porzingis laying it in.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
On the wing, Irving. Richardson cover. Now the pass to Durant. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Durant's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Nets. Up top, Doncic. Defended by Durant. Back to Porzingis. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Richardson.
You have to be careful around Kevin Durant because this guy loves to get fouled on the way up. He views free throws as easy points.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on.
And Doncic, here we go. And it's sent back by KD.
But Kevin Durant uses his length so well. And how about the timing to send that rejection back? How about Hardaway Jr.? Maybe we should say nothing junior about that. That's a big-time delivery.
Moving against Richardson, but they'll get another chance. The three from KD. It's rebounded by Dallas. 1:37 left in the fourth. Harden against Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice. Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And that one, good. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
On the wing, Irving. 54 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Clock at 6. It's Durant on the wing. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And Doncic, here we go.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Jordan. Money!
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 4. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Brooklyn ball.
There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Harris. From deep. Porzingis with the steal. So a close game sees Dallas taking this. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. And for the Nuggets, they've got Nikola Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Harrison in at the 2. Murray with it. He's picked up by Doncic and finished off by Porter.
And I like that for Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
And it's Gordon penetrating, and then Gordon with the dunk.
We all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Now, here's Doncic. He's tightly guarded, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off grade were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Gordon inside. Guarded by Hardaway. Murray against Richardson. Outside Porter. There's the triple. And the 3-ball is good. Porter's got 5 points so far.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Off target from outside. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. They lead by 4. Harrison passes to Gordon. Kleber with the rebound. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Down low, got a piece of it. Jokic with the steal. Denver passing it around. Murray dishes to Porter. On the wing, Gordon. Richardson covering. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Dallas no good that time either.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Just unable to do so.
And the basket is good. 5 points in the game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's Doncic. Almost, but it rolls out.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Gordon with no one around, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Mavericks trail by 8. Will it go? Hardaway trying to free himself up.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. Six on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Dallas gets called for the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Doncic outside. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Murray for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Murray gives you a lot of things, and stretching out the defense, that's going to help.
Here's Doncic. 12 points for him. And Doncic throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And so it's Aaron Gordon making things happen for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Monte Morris is out there with Will Barton. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Mavericks trail by 9. Brunson scanning the floor. To the middle. Here's Cauley Stein, and it's sent back by Millsap.
Well, as soon as the shot was released, Millsap gets off the floor quickly and blocks it.
And his first shot of the game, no good. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And here's Brunson. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. And he banks in the layup. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He doesn't get the second one. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein doing what he does best on offense, looking to throw it down.
Barton outside. Out left to the wing. From the arc. No good on the shot. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Fast break Dallas. Here's Burke. McGee with the block. And they'll keep possession. And he gets it to go. Brunson's got his second bucket of the game to go. Denver leading by 4. Morris kicks to Millsap. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
A great concentration from Paul Millsap there. He's used to having to score on difficult shots around multiple defenders.
Here's Brunson. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Passes it to McGee. Here's Dozier. Back to McGee. Here's Dozier. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look
at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Brunson. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Stolen by Brunson. Cauley Stein passes to Finney Smith. Here's Melly. There's a minute 34 left in the first half of the game. Here's Brunson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
That one falls for Brunson. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Porzingis is checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Nicolo Melli. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Burke. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Doncic is checked in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Gordon. Great D that time from Hardaway. And the Mavericks with possession. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Here's Kleber. And Kleber slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And that jump shot by Porter is pure. It has such a fluid shooting motion.
Doncic outside. Down low. Here's Porzingis. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Jokic passes to Murray. He's been up and in off the pretty assist. Murray's got 5 now.
Well, Jokic with great anticipation there. One of his better qualities as a passing big.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. The Mavericks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Kicks it out to Gordon. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
It's all tied into...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. What a start it was for Aaron Gordon. He had 10 points, 2 rebounds. And that'll do it for us, the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the floor for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. Yes, that goes in.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Porzingis high post. Richardson left side. There's the dish to Doncic. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And finished off by Porter.
changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So a franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Down to 5 on the shot clock, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
You just wonder where Jamal Murray is going to go. This guy is a terrific combo guard.
Here's Porzingis, good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
You're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free, and you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. With the floater, it's deflected. Porzingis with the steal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Porzingis has got 8 points.
They're going to take a little bit more to get Porzingis off of his sweet spot in his offensive game now.
It's good.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Mavericks trail by 4. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And the dunk by Doncic.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
The Mavericks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And they go to the intentional foul. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Here's Barton. And stolen by Burke. Here's Finney-Smith, and that one is stuffed right through. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Millsap looking it over. Morris dishes to Millsap. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Super job by Millsap to release the shot as soon as he gets the ball there. No time for the D to catch up.
Brunson against Morris. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Brunson the pass to Cauley-Stein. Good work there as it goes.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Morris, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. Shoots off the step back, and it's Dallas with another. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
And that one's good. Millsap.
Well, this offense could be so much more lethal if Paul Millsap's stepping out and drilling threes.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. So he gets them both.
Think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
Here's Najee. It's rebounded by Dallas. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Brunson. He's got 14. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
side for Millsap. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
Cauley Stein in great position to reject that shot.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Mavericks. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Bill Barton is out there with Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap, and it's Dozier in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Morris. Cauley Stein grabs the board. Cauley Stein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And that's an intentional foul. And the Nuggets making a change here. Murray's checked in. The pass to Brunson. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Nuggets. Monte Morris comes in for Jamal Murray. Brunson against Morris. Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. Cauley Stein. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
A steal. To the wing on the left. To the paint. Here's Finney-Smith. Knocks down the 3-ball. Finney-Smith's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and game is fully in their control.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, when Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out, he was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. We're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Here's Porter. Here's Harrison. And it's in there.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Mavericks leading by 7. Now Doncic. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside Hardaway. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Gordon against Porzingis. Nice D from Porzingis.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Doncic kicks to Kleba. Doncic left side. Bucket is good. Doncic has got 22 points.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Hardaway for 3. The Nuggets trail by 9. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. Doncic with it. Got a piece of it. They recover it. Here's Porzingis. Makes it off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Maybe a little more fundamental with positioning there to be ready for that offensive rebound. Porzingis, some extra effort on the offensive glass that time.
Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. The long distance three is buried. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Murray. And good that time.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
And here is Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Mavericks.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to it.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving them.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss? That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. Doncic kicks to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Pass to Richardson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So we see the in at center. And for the Timberwolves, McDaniels is out there with Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Beasley in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Edwards. Rubio outside. Over in the corner, Edwards. Hits it from three-point range. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Jokic fully capable of knocking down the mid-range jumper. Tremendous confidence from here. You got to D him up better than that.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Max force, throw that.
And here are the Nuggets now after the basket by Minnesota. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
And Towns gets it to go.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Floats it up for Jokic, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
For Minnesota, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game.
And you talk post up, face up, you name it. Karl Anthony Towns gets it done.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? He's really molded that versatility into his game. I mean, he can pass it, drive it, shoot. And remember, he won the skills challenge back in 2016. I mean, he's a 7-footer for sure, but he's got guard skills, too.
And he makes good on the layup.
And Gordon is a guy who's used to being bodied. I mean, he just kind of plays through it, shrugging off the contact and ignoring it, really.
Towns kicks to Rubio. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. The kick out to Towns. Another miss by Towns. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Harrison in the corner. Rubio against Murray. Shoots over Rubio. Clock at 6. Back to Murray. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
That's the first miss for this offense. They've hit 3 or 4 to start.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. Outside Gordon, and it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Here's the break for the finish, and finished off by McDaniel.
And right there, Rubio doing what he does, seeing the floor, exploring the defense, finding the open man, and getting him the ball.
Now here's Murray. Down low. Goes up on the high post. Jokic with the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Towns. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Gordon. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And, you know, this is something Jokic does extremely well. He excels at finding the open man with quality passes.
First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Beasley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And that ties it up.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Towns, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Outstanding timing from Jokic there. Then the superb reach to wipe away the shot.
Gordon against Beasley. And here's Gordon. He's got 8. Misses from close range. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Denver, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Here's Gordon. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And finished off by McDaniel.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And, guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
They've got Edwards. Beasley is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Towns in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
Pass to Jokic for the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Another way that Jokic keeps pressure on the defense is that he can spray home a few threes if you don't keep an eye on him.
Edwards with it. And it's Gordon picking him up to the middle. Kicks it out to Rubio. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Rubio's got 5.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
Fast break. Minnesota loads it up for Beasley. Tries to save it, and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Whole new look on the floor for Minnesota. A different look for Denver. I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Morris dishes to Green. Back to Morris. Barton against Russell. 6 to shoot. It's Barton with the drive. For 3, Millsap. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And Russell gets it to go. Russell's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Barton against Russell. And they pick up 2.
Excellent body control around the rim. Barton didn't let the defender distract him at all.
For Minnesota, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's Noel. Covered by Morris. Hernan Gomez passes to Russell. And the shot is good. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Paul. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
An outstanding dunker. Give Barton chances to show off a little bit, and he takes full advantage. I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
It's stolen by Hernan Gomez. Russell high post. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. From deep. It doesn't go for him. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Barton outside. Outside for Millsap. Back to Barton. Shoots the three. It's good from long range. Barton's got 9.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Barton against Russell. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. And Morris has got the ball here for the Nuggets. They trail by 1. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. They grab their own miss. Green kicks to Barton. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. He's got 11.
Barton doesn't back up now. He really takes on challenges. Even when you rough up Barton, he's going to fight through contact and make it hard for you.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Russell against Barton. That shot missing. Great D that time from Green. Barton passes to Dozier. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That's his first foul. Russell passes to Noel. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Orchestrating the offense like a vet. D'Angelo getting everybody involved.
Intercepted. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timber. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the... It was a closely contested first quarter for Minnesota. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50%. And that'll do it for our halftime report.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Gotta like what Will Barton has done in this game.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So on the floor for Denver, Jermichael Green is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Dozier in at the 3, the small forward. To the inside, Towns. Barton with the rebound. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. The Nuggets trail. Now here's Murray. In the corner, it's Gordon. Passes it to Jokic. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Jokic has got 9 points.
Jokic is really good in these pick and pop situations. He loves them, and he executes them very well.
Kicks it out to Beasley. Towns for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And no doubt last season was a bit of a step backwards for Aaron Gordon. After that breakout 2019 season, his numbers just didn't hold up.
And you know, Greg, the issue was his shooting. You know, Gordon had a tough time from distance, especially from three-point range. Some of that is maybe mechanics, but also shot selection a part of it. And I also thought he was a little more passive with the ball, maybe a little more indecisive. But again, again, he's a young player, really young player, so I'm thinking it was probably just an off year for him, and he'll bounce back in good fashion.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight mates.
Pass to Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Rubio dishes to Towns. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Murray kicks to Harrison. Murray against Rubio. Shot clock at 6. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. It's stolen by Edwards. And now Rubio pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Rubio.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Here's Murray up on top, covered by Rubio. Towns against Jokic. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Beasley, the pass to Towns. Over Jokic. Beasley outside. Now the pass to Rubio. Just 5 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Murray outside. Outside Porter. There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Rubio, and 2 free throws, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in, and Lehman subbed in for McDaniels. That free throw good from Rubio.
And you know, guys, when you watch Rubio, he's one of the most hyped international prospects ever. Scouts were right about his ability to manage the game, though.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. For 3, Millsap. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. There's Russell with the 3. Towns against Millsap. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
I guess Towns got a little bit of point guard in him. The big fella with a beautiful dime right there.
Morris with the bucket. Morris has got his first 2 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Rubio, the pass to Reed. Back to Rubio. There's 47 seconds left in the 3rd. And that one misses from Lehman. They play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Feeds it to Millsap. And Millsap slams it in.
Now, you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
It's Russell with the drive. And And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to go on Will Barton.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
And so Russell hits them both.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
And it's Green. Listen, Timberwolves trail by 4. A drive by Russell. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Here's Morris. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Nuggets on top, leading by 4. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Towns is out there with Lehman. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Noel in at the 1 spot.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drop.
And it's good, 2 points.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense.
Morris against Rubio. And the foul on Will Barton. That's his third foul of the game. Over in the corner, Edwards. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Green. Denver passing it around. Another shot. Here's Millsap. And he uses the glass on the layup. Millsap's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's been
good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game. Denver's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And it's Murray penetrating. And the rejection by Towns. Russell with a wide-open look. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Big score at this point in the game, folks. D'Angelo can't do it any better than that.
Here's Murray. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Here's Towns, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns. Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
And Jokic gets it to go.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possession.
It's Beasley on the wing and stolen by Gordon. 2:31 left in the fourth quarter. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Fantastic execution in a tight spot. Gordon capitalizing in the big moment for his team.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
It's good.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, Russell. Kicks it to Rubio. It's to Towns. 5 on the clock. Rubio against Porter. Porter with the block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Outside, Gordon. And it's Jokic in the corner. Shoots over Towns. Jokic, no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots, but they'll get another chance. Outside for Murray. Nails the triple.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're behind by 4. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Murray against Russell. The kick out to Towns. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money, and his teammates absolutely love him. Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're down by 1. 6 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And you need a foul here to try and extend the game. Best case is the inbound pass goes to a poor free throw shooter, but really they have to foul whoever it ends up with.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope the alligator arm a few of those free throws.
He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2.
And Murray has a full package. I mean, he's a deadly shooter and a surprisingly good penetrator, too. A terrific guard.
And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for Gafford in at the 5. And for the Timberwolves, they've got Beasley. Also, Ricky Rubio's out there. Towns is out there with Edwards. And it's Noel in at the 4-man position. Here's Noel. And here's Edwards. The pass to Rubio. From the arc. 6 on the shot clock. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Beasley against Beal. Over in the corner, Bertans bangs home the... trifecta. Bertans got the game going with his first points of the game for the Wizards.
Oh, man, his passing has evolved over the course of Bill's career. I mean, he's a solid distributor. Now, you expect him to make those type of plays all game.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Minnesota making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Here's Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, man, with a high percentage look for Westbrook, the more of these your offense can generate, the better.
Beasley, the pass to Rubio. Ring shot on the way, and it's good off the back rim and in. Here's Westbrook. Outside, Beal. Pass to Bertans. Now here's Westbrook. Beal, the pass to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
He uses his finesse to get flashy. I mean, Westbrook is an elite above the rim finisher.
Out left to the wing. Here's Edwards. Drills the three-pointer.
And good to get him. Going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's all about establishing a rhythm. I mean, you start to see it fall, you begin to believe.
Now here's Westbrook. Here's Beal. Another one falls for Washington.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Edwards kicks to Rubio. Outside, Towns. And no good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Westbrook. Shoots over Rubio. Another one falls for Washington.
Their hot start keeps getting hotter. 5 for 5 now to keep things going.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And Rubio kicks to Edwards. The kick out to Towns. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Vanderbilt the pass to Towns. Bertans grabs the board.
He's as surprised as anyone with that miss. When he's left alone like that, you can usually count it.
Pulls it from the elbow. Gafford. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Thomas Bryant is checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Rubio with the ball for Minnesota, trailing by 4. 1:56 left to play here in the first. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats
And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. So here's Westbrook. After the basket by Minnesota. Pass to Bertans. Now here's Westbrook, covered by Rubio. And finished off by Westbrook.
Man, that's just the competitive spirit of Westbrook. He's always eager to make a statement at the rim.
Rubio, the pass to Towns. A three-pointer, no good. Washington leading now by 6. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And finished off by Westbrook.
The defense probably had a plan for Westbrook's drive, but he's so dynamic. I mean, it all falls apart.
Rubio looking around. And Towns gets it to go.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Wizards have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Westbrook against Rubio. Westbrook kicks to Bertans. And Bryant wide open. He shoots. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Edwards passes to Towns. Now Edwards. And here's Beasley. He's covered by Beal. Rubio with a wide open look. And the 3-ball is good. Rubio's got 5. Westbrook up top. The shot by Bertans. What a play. He simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the...
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for Washington. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, governing the split-second chance opportunities. I mean, that's what has them in the lead right now.
Malik Beasley out there with Ricky Rubio. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McDaniels in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Beyond the arc. That's his 4th miss from the floor. He's made 2 of his shots. Beal gets a wide open look. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Beal's got the lead up to 13 now for the Wizards. Beal's gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%.
And floor spacing is key for any offense, and that's what makes having a center like Bryant so valuable.
Yeah, G.A., his confidence from beyond the arc grows every year. Has a smooth shot release, nice touch, can pop it right over top of pretty much any defender. He's only going to get better.
There's Beal with the 3, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
What a baller this guy is. I love watching Beal come right back with the payback triple.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Whole new look on the floor for Minnesota. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Here's Noel. The wide open shot from Hernan Gomez. No good on the triple. Beal finds Neto. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
Here's Reed. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first. And so he hits both. And it's Neto with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
When you allow
allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim. No wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
From deep, Hernan Gomez. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Russell passes to Hernan Gomez. The three. Another miss by Minnesota. Wizards leading by 17. Here's Beal. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
And it's Washington's ball. They're on a 17-5 run. Here's Avdia. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist. Avdia's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
From deep, Hernan Gomez. And no good that time. Now the Wizards take it the other way.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Russell against Beal. Out to the right wing. Here's Hernan Gomez. That's good from 17 feet away.
He's taken 5 shots this quarter and only hit 1. I mean, you got to say ouch to that.
Here's Beal. They get it again.
Playing his role, captures the rebound and gets it right back up. Good job by Hachimura.
Right side, Russell. 1:24 left in the first half. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Hernan Gomez has got 4 points in the quarter. Wizards leading by 20.
And what scouts loved about Hachimura, physically, he came in NBA ready.
Oh, yeah. GA 6'8", 230, shows excellent strength. Also, being relatively late to the game, he's really never developed any bad habits. That's why he was able to come in and hit the ground running.
Russell against Beal. Pass to Reed from past the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Neto, the pass to Beal. Here's Hachimura. Hernan Gomez covering. The pass to Beal. The tray. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 19. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Hernan Gomez has got 6.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Neto. 8 points for him. Outside, Beal. 6 to shoot. Now, here is Bell. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to Bradley Beal putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points and 4 assists. He didn't... And that does it for our halftime show. We now...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Washington, we've got Russell Westbrook. Travis Bertans out there with Avdia. And it's Matthews in at the shooting guard position. Here's Westbrook. It's deflected. Fast break. Here we go. Russell from long range. That one's not going to go. And it's Washington the other way. 22 is their biggest lead. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Here's Noel. He's covered by Westbrook. Noel passes to Hernan Gomez. There's the double team with Westbrook. Takes the 3 and 1, and Hernan Gomez good for 3. And Gomez has got 9 points.
And that's really using the double team against the defense there and creating that pinpoint passing to attack.
Here's Westbrook. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Noel passes to Reed. Russell against Bertans. Here's Reed. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Timberwolves have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. McDaniels, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Edwards comes in for Jake Lehman. And it's Malik Beasley in for Russell. Bradley Beal's checked in for the Wizards. Westbrook surveying the D. There's Beal with the 3. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
And it's Beasley in the corner. Timberwolves passing it around. Edwards against Beal. Inside. Beal with the steal. In transition. Here come the Wizards.
Gotta admire the presence of Miles. Beal is terrific at whipping the ball over to his teammates.
Timberwolves trail by 18. Pass to Reed. To the paint. Here's Beasley. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I mean, it's time for him to take over. He's played it cool long enough. And I think he realizes that.
Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting job.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Hachimura, he's checked in for Washington. Here's Westbrook. He's got 14. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Beal from long range, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Rubio, good, and the assist goes to Towns. Rubio's got 10 points.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
And that one's good. Westbrook. And the Wizards lead by 18. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Timberwolves. And it's Beasley in the corner. Now here's McDaniels. He's covered by Hachimura. Towns kicks to McDaniels. Towns with the bucket. He has 6.
And from day one, Towns has been one of the NBA's top post players. A versatile, well-rounded game on the low block. It doesn't hurt that he can step outside and knock down the jumper either.
And Westbrook throws it down hard.
The finish was nice, but The setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's his third foul of the game. And the Wizards making a change here. Neto's checked in. Edwards against Matthews. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Here's Towns, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And few 7-footers in the league have Towns' shooting touch. This is a guy you want to create for time and time again.
Down low, Gafford, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
The Timberwolves have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. And Washington making a change here. Good on the second free throw. So it's the Wizards now. 22 is their biggest lead. Here's Neto, covered by Rubio. Outside for Beal. Here's Neto. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to over. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Scott Brooks had to say to his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. McDaniels is out there with Towns. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Russell. And at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Man, it's hard. It's so hard for defenders to keep up with Bill. He has good quickness and speed for his position.
Rubio outside. The kick out to Towns. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist.
The timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Westbrook with it. Outside, Beal. Here's Bryant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Wizards lead by 13.
And you got to be more physical with Bryant than this. I mean, he's skilled at fending off contact on the way up.
Up top, Rubio. He's covered by Westbrook. That's a 2 from Towns. Rebound by the Wizards.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Beal. And finished off by Beal.
I like watching Bill finish with authority. He doesn't mess around when he's knifing his way to the basket.
And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. No one covering. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Left side, Westbrook. He's off on that one, so Minnesota will take it the other way. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Noel's checked in. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Washington making some changes. Bell is checked in for Thomas Bryant. Hachimura comes in for Bertanis, and it's Matthews in for Avdia. They get it back. Passes to Noel. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Wizards leading by 13. Now Bell goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And how about the agility of Bell? I love it when he uses it to create for himself.
Here's Noel. Kicks it to McDaniels. Over to the wing. Noel passes to Towns. Out to the right wing. Clock at 4. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Outside, Beal. Over Beasley. Again, the Wizards score.
And he's smart at taking what he sees. When you give Bill this look, he jumps all over it.
It's Russell with the drive. And it's in there.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
Outside Westbrook. Outside Beal. From deep three-point range. And the foul on Jordan Bell. That is his first foul of the game. Timberwolves trail by 13. Russell passes to McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, what a slick playmaker. Russell doesn't miss many chances to create an easy bucket for a team.
Outside, Beal. Hachimura finds Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Wizards.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Russell Westbrook.
Well, he had a hand in just about everything they did tonight. I mean, he just didn't take a single possession off on either end. He was the complete package.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it, and that's a shame.
Westbrook with it. Beasley covering. That shot wide open. Beal's got 30.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
That one drops for him.
Sweet handles from deep low. Good luck checking the lefty anywhere on the floor.
Here's Beal. Again, the Wizards score.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it,
We've got Jordan. Joe Harris is out there with Harden. Then there's Brown. And it's Durant in at the four-man position. And for the Wizards, Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Davis Bertans. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Westbrook. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
You must respect the strength of Russell Westbrook. Boy, even when you foul him, he can still finish.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. It's Brown on the wing. Bertans against Durant. Pass to Jordan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
And so Jordan nails both of them. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Wizards. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Now here's Westbrook. Outside, Beal. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, Bradley Beal entered the league with big-time range, but he has continued to extend it out.
And how about this, Doris? For all of his offensive accomplishments, Beal has said he wants to make the all-defensive first team at some point.
Well, he has the instincts, the athleticism, and the tenacity to do exactly that, Greg. The problem is he has had to expend so much energy at the offensive end. But what you love is he's willing to take on difficult challenges. That should help him qualify.
Here's Westbrook following the bucket by the Nets. Outside for Beal. They grabbed their own miss. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Harden. Westbrook with the block.
Oh, my goodness. Russell Westbrook twice on the pipe sends that shot back. My goodness.
KD's shot is good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Beal. Passes it to Gafford. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Matthews.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Now, here is Harden. Back to Jordan. He dishes it to Harden. It's tipped, and he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
Oh. You got to be kidding. Well, the superb athleticism of Russell Westbrook on full display. The vertical out of this world.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 4. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
And it's good, 2 points.
When you think that this guy was so raw and so skinny coming into the league, now DeAndre Jordan brushing off these challenges with ease.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 5, and Westbrook throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
Westbrook drives in. Uncovered. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Gafford's got 6.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Harden to pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Griffin comes in for Kevin Durant. Dinwiddie's checked in for Bruce Brown. And it's Green in for Joe Harris. And the Nets making a change here. Irving's checked in. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. This is to Griffin. Back to Irving. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Washington leading now by 4. Here's Gafford. Outside for Beal. 17 seconds left to play in the first. So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Six on the shot clock. Right side Westbrook. A 3 ball. And there's Bradley Beal on the assist by Westbrook. 6 points for him.
Well, under duress of the shot clock, Beal is exactly the guy you want taking the shot. That guy has big-time guts.
And so it's Washington heading to the bench with a... And we chatted with Bradley Beal recently, who touched upon the...
Being yourself, being...
You know, Greg, it goes without saying just how important playing at home is.
It's a matter of pride, making your opponent feel uncomfortable. 2 advantages that erode when you lose in your own house.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Irving. Washington with the ball. And Westbrook, here we go.
If Westbrook senses even a sliver of space, he is going to attack the cup.
Irving dishes to Dinwiddie. Irving double team. In the corner, it's Griffin. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Wizards leading by 7. Here's Westbrook. 11 points in the game. And finished off by Westbrook.
My goodness, you better get out of the way. Westbrook driving inside, rises up for the slam.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Down low, here's Griffin, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Beal gets a wide open look, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Yeah, with his athleticism and that beautiful jumper, Beal has a chance to be one of the best 2 guards in the NBA.
Irving up top. He's covered by Westbrook. From about 16, it's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Irving.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Westbrook kicks to Beal. The 9-foot shot, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. Stolen by Avdia. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. And finished off by Beal.
We know that Russell Westbrook will have the ball in his hands and initiate their offense. And how about that superior passing?
Nets trail by 14. Green, the pass to Claxton. Green dishes to Irving. Inside. That shot, no good. Good D by Bell. Wizards have gotten all of their first 6 shots. And here we go. Coach's challenge is being called for here on the out-of-bounds violation.
And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline, this is something you can get a much better perspective of on replay than real game speed.
We've got the benefit of new camera angles, Greg. Much easier to see exactly what's going on, especially with the fidelity and angles that we've got access to now. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
And, you know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Bell. Bertanis comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Matthews in for Avdia. Hachimura is checked in for Davis Bertans. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Harden the pass to Jordan. Harden against Westbrook. And Harden with the stuff.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Westbrook kicks to Beal. Up again. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Durant way outside. Westbrook pulls it in. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Matthews dishes to Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Defender in his grill, and Russell says, let me shake you off, sir. I've got to score this.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Now here is Harris. It's Durant on the wing. Misses in close.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Beal taking his time here. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Gafford's got 8 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
That free throw good from Brown. And Brown drops them both. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
Harden the pass to Jordan. And no good that time. Great D that time from Westbrook. Beal from long range. And again, Washington with the triple.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense.
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the Washington Wizards.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. There was no stopping Russell Westbrook in the first half. He ended up with 17. And
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
We've got Matthews. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Gafford in at center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Harden kicks to Jordan. Clock at 6. Here's Durant. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Brown outside. Washington with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, you love how Westbrook takes off on the drive. A physical guard who welcomes the contact.
And so Westbrook makes them both. Nets trail by 20. Harden outside. Brown wide open. He fires. Picked his pocket. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Westbrook's got the ball. Beal finds Hachimura. The Wizards working the ball around now. Westbrook with it. He's got 19. And Jordan sends it back.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
And he commits the intentional foul. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And Brooklyn turns it over again. Washington leading now by 20. Outside, Beal. A floater and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
We are talking about an elite two-guard. Bradley Beal can shoot it. He can guard virtually any position on the floor, and his ability to elevate his playmaking skills has changed the equation.
Harden against Westbrook. Harden dishes to Durant. Six to shoot. To the paint. Kicks it out to Harden. It's up a 3. Lets it go with a 3. He's off on that one. And the Wizards now going the other way.
Ugly start. The second half, they've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Well, why not, right? When Russell Westbrook is working to the degree he is tonight, why wouldn't you consistently run your offense through him? It makes perfect sense.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Pass to Brown. Westbrook against Harden. Outside for KD. Oh, that's blocked.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Here's Westbrook. No good there. Good D by Harden. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. Brown the pass to KD. Out to Harris. They could use a bucket. Rebound by the Wizards. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets.
And Hachimura's given name, Rui, means fortress in Japanese. And that's what he looks like out there. He's worked hard in the weight room, sports a solid frame with a terrific core and that great lower body strength. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Timeout called, the Nets. And you combine Hachimura's power with that 7'2" wingspan, Greg. He's physically built to succeed in a positionless NBA.
And add to that, Kevin, he's got solid athleticism along with a versatile skill set. Hachimura still needs to work on creating off the dribble, shooting the jump shot with consistency, but with his work ethic, there's a good chance he turns those into strengths.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Griffin kicks to Green. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Claxton with the bucket.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Wizards have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Neto. Outside Beal from outside the arc. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
Neto surveying the floor. Top of the key, Beal. Over Green. Almost, but it rolls out.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And the pass to Claxton. He kicks it to Green. Bell with the block.
Well, the high motor, versatile defender, Jordan Bell, twice on the pipes.
Great positioning on the putback.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Irving finds Griffin. Now Dinwiddie, and that one good.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Irving, also Green out there, and it's Claxton in at the center.
How fast does Russell Westbrook get off the ground? Defender, you're in trouble.
The Nets shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Irving passes to Claxton. Bell with the block. And he's able to get it back. Irving against Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Claxton. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Washington's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Irving against Westbrook. Pass to Bertans. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Bertans got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside, Green. Pass to Claxton. On the wing, Irving. Dinwiddie outside. At the elbow, Griffin. Over Bertans. Rebound, Washington. Westbrook's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
You know what I admire about Russell Westbrook? Were there weaknesses to his game when he came in? No question about it. But his work habits, his desire to excel and improve have turned those weaknesses into strengths. Truly extraordinary.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Westbrook passes to Bell. And here is Bertans. This one for three. Offensive rebound.
Man, is this guy quick off the floor. Jordan Bell with the offensive board and put back. Nice.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Washington making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Bell. Hachimura comes in for Davis Bertans. And Beal subbed in for Avdia. Here's Harden. Got a piece of it. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Westbrook scanning the floor. Here's Gafford. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
The pass to Gafford. Here's Hachimura. Goes back up. The kick out to Matthews. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Offensive rebound. Jordan the pass to Harden. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. 8 points for James Harden.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Outside Westbrook. 1:31 left here in the fourth quarter. Got a piece of it.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Washington.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. That they were disciplined and focused.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Russell Westbrook.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Outside, KD. Count that one.
Look at Kevin Durant, all 6'9", but what a handle. Gosh, that move was pretty.
Outside Westbrook. Here's Beal. Good D by Harden. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. At the elbow, Westbrook. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
The dish to Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. For three, Harris can't get it to fall. And so it's Washington. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it. with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward. And for the Nets, we've got DeAndre Jordan. Griffin is out there with Green. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the two-guard spot. Now, here's Doncic. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, I think this is exactly what the coaching staff wants from Doncic, guys. I mean, being aggressive and committed to scoring the ball, looking for his shot.
Richardson against Irving. Shoots from the high post, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Griffin created the space for that shot.
Doncic against Griffin. Doncic looking it over. Down low. Porzingis finds Doncic. 5 to shoot. Dallas moving it around. High post try. Some solid defense there from Irving.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And the jam by Harden.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Now, here's Doncic, and the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's his first foul. Irving against Richardson. Back to Kleba.
And Green's defense, very important to this team's success. The way he gets up in the face of whoever he's guarding, it becomes infectious to the rest of his guys.
Here's Hardaway. The good-looking shot from the wing. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Irving up top. Richardson cover. Kept alive. Jordan kicks it out to Harden. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Harden's got 5.
Love the speed with which Harden gets his shot off. Timing his release beautifully off the pass. Nice stuff.
Here's Porzingis. And that one goes long. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Harden dishes to Irving. Richardson with it. Guarded now by Irving. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Harden the pass to Irving. Back to Harden. Irving finds Harden. Clock at 6. Back to Irving. Shoots the 3. Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 1. Richardson, good. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Here's Irving. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. Griffin with the steal. Irving against Richardson. Launches it. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Irving knocking down that 3. Textbook form, too. Never rushes anything. Mechanics are efficient and effective.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And it's Dallas with another.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Doncic against Harden. Irving. That's tipped. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Up top, Doncic. Guarded by Green. And it's Dallas with another.
Boy, that's a recipe for disaster, fellas. Allowing Doncic to get comfortable from this area, forget about it.
Irving passes to Jordan. Drills it from 20. That doesn't go in either for Irving.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Here's Doncic. 6 points for him. Griffin with some nice D.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
1 quarter in the books. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
We've got Irving. Green is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
The Mavericks leading. Inside, here's Cauley Stein, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
And what I like about Cauley Stein is just how hard he plays. Really, both ends, a scrappy player.
Cauley Stein hits them both. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside, Green. Harden outside. And it's good for 2.
You know, if you give Harden daylight to shoot from the mid-range, he'll take it. Can't give him any room, mid-range or 3, but mostly mid-range.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better, and not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn.
Watch KD.
Here's KD. Stolen by Brunson. Fast break, Dallas. Takes a 3. Shot clock reset for Dallas. Second shot opportunity. And another shot. And there's the nice layup by Cauley Stein. Cauley Stein's got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Oh, what a play! Woo!
Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
The shot by Cauley Stein, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. The Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, "We can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that 2-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you."
A team on the rise, David. Thank you so much. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. So many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling and
Yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Runs in the pass to Cauley-Stein. Shoots from 8. KD with the bucket. And it's a 4-point Nets lead.
Yeah, you look at the way Kevin Durant releases it so high. Makes it hard to block, which is why he's such an efficient inside scorer.
Pass to Burke to end the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Harris finds Dinwiddie. Out to KD. Second chance shot. Here's Claxton. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Boy, that's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
Runs in the pass to Melly. Back to Brunson. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Passes it to Melly. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And KD's got the ball here for the Nets. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Durant. Harris outside. Kicks it to KD. Connects from three-point range. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
They recover it, and they'll keep possession. Cauley-Stein passes to Melly. That one goes in.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Nets leading by 3. Dinwiddie dishes to Durant. Harris outside. Fires the 3. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
A nice shot by Melly.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Left side, KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into a shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And the Mavericks call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
On its way from Irving for 2, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Kevin Durant making. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points, and that's all for now.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. Doncic kicks to Kleber. No good on the 3. Brooklyn leading by 5. Here's Green, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Green's got 5 points so far. Doncic against Griffin, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Got that one up quick. Green's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Irving against Richardson. To the right side. Griffin kicks to Harden. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Griffin with the steal. Irving against Richardson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He is yet to miss a shot.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing that that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Durant, the pass to Claxton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, you've got great confidence as a coaching staff when the ball's in Durant's hands, and you can see why. He knows how to make good decisions out there, just like that.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
And yes, it's good. And the Nets lead by 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Dinwiddie outside. Durant, the pass to Claxton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proving to be a reliable passer.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Right side Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got 16 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Brown feeling it out a bit. In the corner, it's Harris. 3-pointer. And the Nets, another 3.
You know, really good to see Harris playing with that kind of confidence because, you know, these shots will only help him get better.
against Dinwiddie. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
KD passes to Dinwiddie. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Count that bucket. KD's got 4 points in the quarter.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Pass to Porzingis. There's the triple. He can't get that one. Harris outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Joe Harris. He's out there with Durant, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
Durant feeling it out a bit. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Runs in the pass to Cauley-Stein. And to the ball out of bounds. Dinwiddie touched it last. Dinwiddie against Brunson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Melly. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And Durant, here we go. And there's the pass to Dinwiddie. Yep, it counts. And the Nets lead by 6.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Outside for Durant. Claxton the pass to KD. To the middle. Claxton no good. Mavericks trail by 6. Cauley-Stein at the elbow. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Cauley-Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack. He told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the Mavericks call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Durant's checked in for the Nets. Richardson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Richardson.
Boy, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
And he makes both free throws.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
KD against Doncic. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Harden finds Green. Back to Harden. The three. Outside for KD. Nobody near Irving. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. KD's got 5 assists in the game. Doncic outside. And it's sent back by KD.
KD's defense has really taken a huge step forward. I mean, excellent at blocking shots now, and he's a better help defender. Man, he's putting that reach to good use on the defensive end.
Lobs it up for Jordan.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
They get the rebound. Doncic. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Doncic has got 22.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Irving dishes to KD. Left side, Jordan. Harden against Doncic. Chalk up 2 there. And the Nets lead by 7.
Incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots.
Doncic against KD. And Doncic, here we go.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Doncic against Harden. On the wing, Irving. Back to Harden. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Money!
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. There's 31 seconds left in the 4th quarter. In the corner, it's Richardson. Outside Hardaway. Porzingis passes to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's Doncic missing. Green with the ball. On deep. No good there. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up.